Okay. Suppose first things first is that we set the music back down. And while we wait for the music, we're gonna load this game, remembering what my keyboard controls are. Greetings everyone, Coin here, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven, and welcome back to another episode of Elden Ring Reforged. Last time, we mostly explored Altus Plateau. We did some stuff in Mount Gelmir, but we're only doing stuff in Mount Gelmir up to the point where we get the map fragment, the very first one. After that, there's no need for the map fragment, or there's no need for us to continue to be in Mount Gelmir. We still have stuff to do in Altus Plateau. I've mostly held off on exploring that like left-hand section right after you get out from Magma Worm Makar's location. That's mostly what we've put off doing. I intend to rectify that today, unless we don't get the map fragment today, in which case I'll rectify it next time. How's everyone doing on this fine day? I'm doing okay. I've got a nice piping hot cup of Joe. I want to make sure I said that correctly. I wasn't starting to go off the rails. Before we begin, that is not the correct tab. Here we are. So, we're on version 0.8. It's a huge one. Well, it's not as big as like 7.0 or 7.5, but it's big in its own way. So, most importantly, we can tint our bodies. It's called body hues. The way we do this is by accessing the mirror in Round Table Hold. You know the mirror, it's in, it was where Fia was staying, that mirror. Yeah. There's a mirror there. And, if we have something called a palette, we can access, that mirror. There are six unique palettes containing 3 colors each. Available in normal, subtle, intense, and metallic, and there are 72 different hues to choose from for the player. Thank you to Halcyon for figuring out the technical method for applying this. And as a result, there's a new overworld activity. You guys remember the encampments? Yeah. Meet Rainbow Scarab Archery. There are fallen imp statues around the world. I do not know what they look like. But we can, with a longbow, put our bow mastery to the test. And fallen imp statues have blue flames around them. And then we have a timed archery challenge. And we shoot all the rainbow scarabs in the prepared challenge course to succeed. We can even reset the darn thing at any time. We can even reset in the final few seconds, should it actually be necessary. And there are 6 different places where the archery challenges can occur: Weeping Peninsula, Liurnia of the Lakes, Caelid, Altus Plateau, Consecrated Snowfield, we have not been there yet, and Ashen Lanedell, which I assume refers to Lanedell after we've burned the Erd Tree. Completing an archery challenge will reward you with a unique themed palette containing 3 colors and 4 variants each, these variants, for a total of 12 body hues per palette. Visit the isolated merchant on the shores for a note containing the location of the first challenge. Okay, so I guess we will go get this note after we've cleared the tomb. We have a new steed for the knights. We have Stormhoof and Erdbark raisins. Stormhoof raisins increase torrent speed, but he's more vulnerable. Erdbark raisins revert torrent speed to vanilla, but increase their damage negation instead. The crafting recipes can be learned by acquiring the Stable Master's Cookbook from a mounted Haligtree Knight patrolling the Mistwood Road. Haligtree Knights means we're not getting this until late game. We finally have status icons specifically for Torrent. Another thing that came about with this update is Starlight token prices, and new sets of items for rare legendary fortunes and new palettes were added to the Starlight token shop. And the drop rates, I believe, have been adjusted. You'll find more tokens in places where you already find them, but I could be misremembering a sentence there. Don't quote me on it. Regeneration effects have gotten a buff, but the trade-off is we won't see their effects until combat. We have Blessed Magic, Blessed Dew Talisman, and the Mood of Noxtella. All of those four things regenerate FP and HP respectively. But again, we won't notice their effects until combat. What else? Paladin Fortune has been buffed slightly. I don't know what the weight. Oh, the weighty and sanctified stones are consumable items. Trying to make sure. There's been some rebalances, and then there's a whole bunch of bug fixes. Look, here's the little infographic they've made for it. I remember some DS3 mods doing this style of postage update. It's really cool. And then there had to have been a hotfix for it. And I'll have to retweet this later. I totally forgot to retweet the thing. I stopped doing that on Twitter, by the way. I don't know why I stopped, other than just not wanting to do it, but I did. I'm gonna fix that. Because Elden Ring Reforged is important, and if I'm to be face for that, then, or if I'm to be one of the faces for it, then I had better act like it, huh? I've been in kind of a slump lately. Also, I want to give a good shout out to my friend Tony. Because, well, my good streaming friend Tony, because he has been putting his nose to the grindstone, and he's branched out into retro gaming. I mean, he's just chatting now, but he was playing Contra the other day. I figured I would shout that out. If you want to be shouted out yourself, you're more than welcome to tell me you stream things, and then I'll give you a shout out. You do something significant that should be shouted out for anyway. Also let me know if you're a scientist, if you're a dentist. Look, people, this world is harsh. Having praise just feels nice. It's a good thing to do. I had to adjust my mic there. Sorry if people heard genuinely uncomfortable noises. So, we're down here in the Hero's Tomb, and I don't remember a thing about it, so this is going to be real fun. We're getting to that point where my memory is starting to be a little bit patchy, because I haven't played the section over again. Yes, I remember this now. This gets real rough. Because this place is empty for now, and soon it won't be. And by empty, I mean we're likely going to have a chariot or something that's going to be chasing us. Watch. See? And I wasn't even looking the correct direction. Awful. That's an excellent start to a stream. I haven't even booted up the game for more than 10 minutes. And we've died. We've had less than 30 seconds of playtime, and I am already dead. Inert... What on earth? Salvage tablet, inert and cold to the touch. Latent powers hidden within, ready to be unleashed. Used to receive a new amount of Starlight tokens for usage at the Altar of Anticipation. Inert Starlight tokens have no other use on their own. Gone dormant from lingering in your bags for too long, these chip tablets need some encouragement to once again show their true value. Oh, I guess that if you don't turn them in, they just go into the bags and get dormant. I didn't know that was a feature that could I didn't know that was a feature of the tokens. I learned something new about my mods, the mods I play every day. And the chariot should take care of them. I remember. This was rough. Do I even remember how to do this properly? And the lava takes care of the rest. That is one of the nice things about the lava that's here. It hurts a lot. It is heavy lava. It hurts. But one of the nice things is if you knock an enemy into it, especially like one of those who live in death, then we don't have to worry about them because the lava will just take care of them. Alright, it looks like we're going to have to make a jump back over and get in this next nook over here. Just gotta mind where he is. You really want to be minding where the chariot is pretty much at all times. We'll go ahead and drink it up. Because there are far more dangerous enemies here. I don't think so. There are far more dangerous enemies here than just these simple skeletons. Let's turn on this lantern and wait for that chariot to maybe... because I can see some beams down there. Gonna have to mind where we are. What I'm trying to remember is whether or not we, continue going down. No, we do in fact have to drop down because look, there's a passage in lava over there, and we're not currently outfitted to deal with it. Lava's this weird. It doesn't just deal pure fire damage; it also deals some other damage types. Oh, I guess we don't have to, head down. Good. Good to know. Nice. Let's get that other page, then. Jeez. Are you done? Yeah, the later tombs make you chug Estus or wow. Shows my age, doesn't it? Makes you chug flasks of crimson tears like crazy. Man, I remember having to keep Estus in, like, my common lexicon of usable words. Boy, wasn't that just, Oh, those were simpler times. Not necessarily good times, no matter how I might make it sound, but they were at least simpler. The game's a lot more open. No, I don't think you're hitting me today. I like how there's a... Is that a page? No, it looks like a nobleman. Let's just check these walls real quick. Don't think there's anything here. Gotta check these. Alright, I think we're okay. I don't think there's anything new under here, nor do I think there are that many illusory walls left. We really have run almost the whole gambit of them by this point. There might be a few in Consecrated Snowfield. There might be a few in Mount Gelmir or in Volcano Manor, but not much more than that. Yeah, you charging forward was the biggest mistake of your life. And here's the fun question. Am I gonna be able... I'm gonna have to keep inventory. So one of the things that got adjusted was that short bows don't have the ability to aim anymore. They have a block function now, so they can deflect. That means we need to carry a more weighty bow. Not that this was a problem to begin with. Seeing as how... Let's put on some basic arrows. That's not a problem, seeing as how our preference is for longbows anyway. Just keep everything at a distance if you can help it. That's weird. Why is it a short bow? Oh, it's a fast-firing medium bow. That's why it's like this. I'm thinking that they forgot. I'm thinking that people forgot the serpent bow is also kind of like a short bow. And I'm thinking that's going to have to be adjusted. Alright. Hopefully that's the only column we're going to need to worry about while we're in here. Okay. We have 2... Ah, yes. That did not take very long now, did it? We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for that chariot before I dart out and grab this. Alright. Now, we're gonna go check the side room. Let's announce ourselves, shall we? Just wanted to make sure we checked for any outliers on the ground. And I thought that was a slug at first, but that's just a cobweb. Nothing more. Check these. Look, if you don't remember, just start rolling into walls. You will eventually run into an illusory wall, or you'll look foolish. Oh, God. Nice. Chill out. Thank you. Should have used gravitas again. And they were here specifically to trap you, by the way. If you attempted to grab that item, these pages would have just come and ambushed you with explosive bolts, and life would be over. You'd have to come back, all the way back. Now, here is the part I don't remember. Up or down? Probably up. And pray to God I don't get trapped in here. Well, okay, we're not dead. Never mind. And it knows we're here. So this stone sword key was a trap. I'm glad we bumped into this. Look, these tombs are devious. Absolutely devious. As in, there is nothing you can do if you get into this situation except literally lose your runes. Or die. Yeah, I think we have to die. That's like our only way out of this, is to just... Wait a sec. I want to point out this chariot doesn't actually have, Oh, right, that was the other gimmick. Yeah, we're so dead. There's just no getting around this. Well, here's the thing. If we die up here, no guarantee we get our runes. Alright. Kill me. Embrace death. Oh well. Nice coffee. Yeah, I woke up at 11 something this morning. And I was like, I'm not feeling... Oh, by the way, I do apologize for not feeling the face cam today, as I didn't wake up that long ago, and it's a little warm in here. I don't want to show I don't want to show myself sweating, unless it's for Mass Effect, and then I don't mind sweating it out, because facial expressions for Mass Effect, like showing people. Stop. No. Nope. That was just pure spaghetti. That was pure controller spaghetti. I did not know what I was doing. That's fine. It's like up there. Yeah, we're gonna have to move and head over to the right. That's right, fall into that lava and die a true death. Like I did. Oh boy, what was I gonna say? Yeah, just, you know, sorry for not feeling the face cam. I really am, but at the same time, if I'm not feeling up to it, I don't want to show it to you. Nice. Went right into the lava. That's exactly what we're looking for. Now, let's head over here. Game over. Never mind. Now it's game over. I have to try to remember, do I make the run up or down? I make it while it's up. Okay. Fine. I used to think that I could just foolishly survive this by running through the lava and chugging chugging flasks. Dang it, I'm wanting to say Estus again. Gotta get that out of my lexicon. Alright, I know there's a page somewhere around here, and I think we're gonna try to get ahead of that page by doing this. Yeah, Miss Page, I know you're over here. Come on. Oh, not smart. Stop. Yuck. Okay. That was not a good showing. And I know there's a page in the background. Oh, I'm really not having a good go of it, am I? These tombs will get you. If you're playing careless, which is what I'm doing, then the tombs will get you, and they'll get you real good. Gotta be careful. Just take your time. Or, you know, if you're more comfortable under pressure, then rush it, I guess. Alright, wait for you to come over here. And mind the explosive. You're just gonna fire that, aren't you? Thank you for your patronage. Never return. Yeah, if you operate best by running through and enduring the inevitable gauntlet, go for it. But me, on the other hand, I cannot. When I'm doing challenge runs, I can't run through gauntlets. I stress out. I just... If I know it's a forced gauntlet, I'm okay. It's when I don't know that's a problem. Alright. Quickly, before I lose myself. Alright, here we are. Nice. What a jerk. But these tombs are devious. They'll get you. Alright, we're going to just... Wow. Boy, were you guys not paying much attention. I think the chariots are kind of a novel concept, but at the same... Okay, wait, hang on. Gotta be patient. The chariots are a novel concept, but good God, can they be annoying to deal with. Okay. So I think what we want to do is drop down. Because the chariot is just going to stop there. Like, look, it just stops there and doesn't do anything else. It just turns back around. I should have said it doesn't do anything else interesting. Oh. And you have to jump, by the way. You can't wait until there's a suitable drop point. You have to jump, or you're not making it in time. Oh, hello. I'm glad I checked this. There wouldn't be any reason to pop out the other side like this. The rune pieces make it so I have to check every empty space, even. Just for the possibility that a rune piece might exist. Gotta be careful. Ah, is that an omen killer there, or... No, that is a Bloodhound Knight. Gotta wait for them to stop. Oh, God. Yep. Gotta mind them. Yeah, that was a roll catch. Yuck. Gross. I needed to do that differently. I probably needed to use, I probably needed to slow them down with frostbite procs. A shield also might have been helpful there. Like, being able to deflect blows would have been good. Look, I do not claim to be an expert in Elden Ring, or especially in Elden Ring Reforged. I do not claim to be... I don't even claim to be proficient. I like to think I'm average. You know, my skills amount to something. But, my skills aren't that impressive. I'm not a challenge runner yet. Really? And I'll just annihilate you. Hopefully we can have less comedy of errors this time. 'Tis the hope, anyway. Okay, they go all... Yeah, right. They go all the way down there. I like that it knows we're here. But that's just kind of their rustic charm now, isn't it? Gotta wait for them to come back. And over to the right. Alright, where did... I probably have to kill them because of where they are. And over here. Thank goodness. All we gotta do now is worry about humanoid opponents. We won't have to deal with the chariot again for quite a while. Now, I'm gonna be a little smarter. Just be smart. Just be smart. Mine the page coming in from the back. That's right. Do a retreating thrust. Yeah, the pages are no easy customers. Oh, I'm not letting you get close. I've learned my lesson. Nice. The key with these tombs is patience and persistence. And, you know, resource management and good skill. I mean, the things that I've already discussed. But really, if you've got the skill... If you got the skills already, then patience and persistence should be enough to reward you on its own. You won't need anything else. Alright. We know not to go that way. Over here somewhere? Yup. Really? Oh, I had a shot taken at me. That's what it was. And I know that they're coming. Block. Alright, now here comes the hard part. We're gonna have to jump again. Okay, we have landed the jump. Now, here's the rematch. We're gonna have to rematch this guy. Thankfully, the rematch should go a little bit easier since I have learned from my mistakes. I've learned from my mistakes, but I have created some new ones, unfortunately. Alright, let's try to get the Death Rancor going. Get a quick one going. There we go. Alright, we got him. Ooh, he dropped the whole set. Isn't that nice? And we got the Gelmir set, too. Ooh, the Gelmir set we have not seen. Let's take a moment to process the lore on these sets. Minding our surroundings, of course. Metal helm with a pointed beak, worn by the Bloodhound Knights. The Knights are trained as hunters and known to be unshakable trackers. Without the use of language, each knight chooses his own master. Once the decision has been made, the knights stay loyal for life. And then we have the Gelmir Knight helm. Helm worn by the knights once loyal to Praetor Rykard. Its crest of red feathers symbolizes Rykard's pedigree as Lord Radagon's son. So this is the first time we've really heard of Rykard just directly. Interesting that the Gelmir set doesn't actually have a bonus. I feel like that should change, but that's just me. We wouldn't even know. I don't even know what kind of bonus would be there. That's the thing about the armor sets, is that armor set bonuses is just kind of, whatever, it'll be fine. And it would be some crazy low bonus anyway. Alright, this gives us a clue where to jump, actually. I mean, the pots are supposed to give us a clue where to jump, but really in execution, in practice, we end up being able to jump the same place no matter what. Alright, so do you guys recall those, the first drop-off we had? Just trying to get myself in the right position. Yeah. We had a drop-off here. We're below that drop-off point. And below us is where we would have had to go anyway. Any rune pieces? This would be the maybe up on this top beam we can't reach. That would be a little mean to put one there. All right, under here is a problem. First, let's see where this chariot exactly turns in. Okay, we're given a really, really finite space to work with. You guys are going to see why I'm saying this in a moment. As soon as I actually make the drop down. We're going to wait again. And oh, now you can see why I said that, huh? Not fun. All right. So now, this is the second drop-off. So we've actually gone a whole 2 floors down since, first... Oh god, please don't tell me I have to have come here with, fire mitigation. We're about to find out. Sure do. Alright, let's take a moment to, like, parse our options. Luckily, we have a talisman set up just for this. And then let's shuffle out the armor that we know doesn't let us mitigate stuff properly. If we go to heavy load, so be it. 6.2. 6.2. Yeah, it looks like the tree sentinel gear is what we probably want to use. We can at least still run, which is good. Do we have any consumables? Yes, we have some fireproof dried liver, which should also help us. We also have warming stones, should we actually need them. Okay, just making sure I've parsed through everything. Alright, so where do I want to put this? Probably in place of the lantern for right now. And we can put the lantern in at the another spot. So what we're going to do is wait for this to turn. While it's turning around, we're going to pop the fireproof dried liver. And then run. Never mind. Oh, wait a second. Now I understand. That's right. That's right. We don't run through the lava. We take a ride on the chariot. Now I understand why. Now I remember why it stalls like that. What a waste of a fireproof dried liver. Yuck. Gross. I can't even believe I just displayed that level of idiocy on camera. I think we're gonna wear the armor, though. And just don't get hit. Like, look, I want good drip, okay? I want good clothes. And the tree sentinel armor is some good drip. Now that I finally understand how to properly use those words. I'm not sure I feel right saying it, though. So I think I'm going to limit how often I incorporate new jargon. Alright, so up here. Unfortunately, we're going to have to wait for the turnaround. Now, let me see if I can remember where the best... I think we basically want to pivot right between the X. Huh, I don't know if you get enough time for that. I almost feel like you have to drop onto it on the... while it's turning around. I don't know. And you have to anticipate the jump too, which means if you jump into one of its giant bladed wheels, you're dead. Or just on the spot. There'll be nothing you could do about it. Okay. This is a different experience, isn't it? Think there might be a way to drain the lava in this one? I know there's a tomb in Gelmir somewhere where you actually get to drain the lava. I don't know if it's this one. Alright. Hopefully that should be enough of our chariot riding escapades. I mean, when I first bumped into that, I thought that was wicked cool. Just, I think I'm most likely going to die. Unless something turns out okay. And I know there's an enemy somewhere. Nope. It's just a antechamber for once. Although I'm glad I looked here. Alright, let's go get our butt whooped. Because that's what our level of resources dictate should happen. Now we might want to switch back to our usual garb. So that we're not fat rolling during a fight. Because that's not smart. We'll put on the new drip outside. See you on the other side of the fog wall. Oh, hello. Oh, why is the fireproof liver here? Mine the magic flint blades. Oh yeah, definitely mine that. Okay. Bloodhound Knight Flow and Smithing Stone 6. Thank you, Lutel. That would have been a bit much to handle on our scant resources. I'm gonna have fun learning how to get here without taking damage. And when we do the challenge runs. That's gonna be real fun. But we were told there was death root here, and we got our death root, by goodness. Alright, we're now here at Mount Gelmir. We are way off the beaten path, but look what a joyous occasion this is before we have actually explored enough inside this tomb to have actually received indication on where the map fragment is. Nice. So, what might I want to do with our newfound information? Probably a whole lot of not at the right this second. All right, come on then. Show me what you're made of. Let's try to find our dear old friend again. Boy, that sure didn't take long. And thankfully it wasn't like some sort of magma worm or some other creature that requires fire resist. I would have hated that, if I'm being completely honest. I would have been caught between a real rock and a hard place. We now return to the dark undergroves that belie Mount Gelmir's real appearance. And it doesn't take long for us to really see. Like, look at that expanse. Look at that mansion on the left. That is our future. That is where we're headed. It's the final bastion we have to go before we begin the plunge into Landell and meet some of the more precarious individuals. Now, I forget if he's like... Oh, I've already spilt too much. Yeah, it's a certain friend we all know and love. Certain friend that makes our life quite difficult. It's a certain swindling, certain swindling vulture who pretends he's anything but. And we're about to learn so much more about him in the episodes to come. I'll say that much. Oh, I think I found him. Good on him, too. Hello there.
Oh, hello. Yes. Strange place for a chance encounter, huh? I thought I could use a rest. Don't mind me. Go about your business. But right, over there. See that? Something shimmering. I swear.
Patches. Don't play dumb with me. You planted that thing.
What is it? Oh, don't mind me. Off you trot. Right over there.
We'll just take the bait. I think it's like right here. Ah, no, it's up there. Okay. Do you guys remember in Dark Souls 3 where Patches had a shoving sequence? We're gonna find another one. As soon as I can actually pinpoint the right area. He pushes you over one of these. Let's see what this says. Rainbow stones lead the way to riches. Do they? I wonder about that. And I want to go ahead and get this trigger out of the way now, because if I don't, we're gonna miss it. And that would just be sad. I think it might be over here somewhere. Yep.
Well, if you really are that gullible.
Yep. Again. And again. And again. And over and over again.
Away from the volcano manor.
What a scumbag.
Bye now. Take care.
I will have my revenge eventually. And as if it weren't enough, as usual, we have basilisks or some other deadly creature waiting for us. waiting for us at the bottom. Thankfully, if you just keep your cool, don't, and not, I mean, interestingly, this isn't the deadliest thing that Patches has pushed us into on this channel. How do I know? Because we've been here before. You guys remember long ago we played Dark Souls 1 Prepare to Die? We played Dark Souls 3. And that is not a good time for gravitas. My finger kind of just slipped over the trigger as I was adjusting grips. I see another one over there as well. We're gonna mark you. So, yeah, getting back to what I was saying. Patches literally tries to kill you in Dark Souls 1. Literally tries to just off you. In Dark Souls 3, he does this not once, but twice. And I guess it can be argued that depending on your skill, you either will or won't be killed by the giant in Dark Souls 3. But he definitely does make the solid attempt to put you in harm's way. He even does this a third time if you have the DLC. Second time, you're in Firelink Shrine. Dude manages to come find you, and what happens? He locks you in on the way to get the Firekeeper's vessel, or like an old Firekeeper spirit. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it's something along those lines. Then, if you restore his memory in Dark Souls 3, how does it end? It ends by him shoving you off somewhere, but not actually killing you, as if that's supposed to be, a charming trait. Like, yes, thank you, Patches. Thank you so much for sparing us after all the help we gave you in your amnesiac form. Thanks. And then finally here, we meet the guy in a cave. He attempts to, we meet the guy by getting into a chest. The traps become more devious each time. Why? Because it's much easier for him to paint you as the rightful crook that, he sets you up to be if he makes the traps more elaborate. Way more elaborate. Let's head in here then. Hopefully there's a rest site nearby. Seethe Water Cave. There's another Seethe Water area later in the game, or later in this area even. We're carrying 264k runes. Let's level up. Let's get that vigor up to 40. Alright, before moving on, we're gonna take our break here. You guys know the spiel, but for anyone new, 5 minutes on the clock with 90 seconds of ads. Thanks again in advance if you choose to watch the ads. Otherwise, definitely feel free to spend this time stretching for yourself. And I will see you at the end of this commercial break. I am back. Sorry about that. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their break. And I think I managed to be a little bit faster than 5 minutes even. Which is good, because we took a break at like 5:50, 2:05:50 on the clock. Something like that anyway. Yeah, my memory is getting really smooth, as in I don't really remember too much. Smooth memory. Oh, hi. Ah, I see how it is. Soldiers are going to be prowling these tunnels. That's okay. I have things I could do for this. We have a whole bunch of generators that deal decent enough damage on their own that we don't even have to spend resources, which is just fantastic. I mean, we do have to spend stamina, but we don't have to spend FP. You know, that sort of thing. Alrighty. Dropping down. I'm gonna have to keep up poison resist, aren't I? Immunity, robustness, concentration. Traditional cured meat, but with reduced effectiveness. Traditional cured meat, interesting. Longer, but less effective. I guess we'll put on that stuff. That's fine. We'll wait until we've made the... Nope, that's not a ledge coin. That is not a ledge at all. There we are. Gonna be taking in poison. Gonna need to keep boluses on file, on inventory, on hotbar, something. Gotta mind the ceiling. Thankfully, the poison's kind of a non... a poison's kind of a non-entity in combat. If we start taking damage, then it's gonna be a problem. Oh, well, now we're coated in the stuff. Yuck. But, I suppose the point in going through and exploring these places is painting a picture of... just how desolate a wasteland. And I suppose it's not really a wasteland. I guess it's just this desolate place where the life that does grow and flourish is different, toxic, hostile to outside life. That dappled meat did not last long, and we're already back to being poisoned. That was really close. We're not doing a good... Well, I'm not doing a good job of keeping our heads, like, watched out for. Gonna have to start clicking right stick a whole bunch. We have a bunch of rats. Okay. Nice. And... good. Honestly, the only thing I have to spend my flasks on as poison damage, I'm going to be pretty pleased. Thank God I'm not trying to do a no damage run. Then some places would just be off limits, straight up. No damage runs are like the hardest runs you can do in this game. Let's try to get ourselves some slightly better resistance. And we'll pop one of these. Sure. Okay. You just gotta watch your backsides. These things, these casters do release... Casters, are they mushroom men by chance? I remember, like... Yeah, I do believe I've already marked them. Yeah, these men, emit poison spore projectiles that explode on contact. And they deal a pretty hefty amount of damage, on top of poisoning things pretty quickly. Just like that. Just like that. Hopefully we're going to find a way to get upstairs. Nope, this is kind of a pitfall of no return. So let's try to find our bearings again, shall we? Can we jump on these mushrooms? Oh, look, there's another one up there. All right. I thought this may be how we would do it, but no, not really. Look, it's even in the name. Toxic mushrooms. Oh, I almost had it. Almost. There's just this little bit of precise platforming you can do. This is non-intended. There is no way this is intended. I'm gonna try this a little while longer. And if I don't get it, then I'm gonna try to do it. I'm gonna try to find a legitimate way of obtaining this. Just try to find it. It's up here. I keep wanting to go left. If I head to the right, though... Aha. Ah, so close. Go ahead and drink. I'm like going every direction instead of where I want to go. Kind of have to do this awkward right hand, like right side pivot. Or I'm sorry, I have to make a right hand motion with the control stick and then quickly turn back left. I even cleared the necessary threshold to actually jump onto the ledge, and I still couldn't get it. How awful. If I do this, I'll never look at riding the mountain scenes in Skyrim the same way again. Come on. And this doesn't get any easier with light load either, because your jump height doesn't change from the different loads. As long as you're not, at max load where you can hardly move, then you're fine. This has eaten into our resources, though. I will say. Oh, right there. I need to, like, let go of the stick when I'm actually off on the right. That's what's got to happen. I got to let go of the stick. And I went too far to the right. Yeah, I have to, like, pull back in the opposite direction. Yeah, I actually have to go back in the opposite direction. And I have to, like, really press down to get it. We're gonna, like, wait a second. Take a sip of coffee. Speaking of which, how do people like their coffee? I'm more of a... I like coffee for the flavor. I don't necessarily want the caffeine. If I can, I might try to see if I can convince folks to pick up... Oh, so close. Yeah, I gotta, like, do a... I basically have to, like... It feels like a fighting game. Oh, God. Yeah, where I kind of have to do 2 pivots in the opposite direction very fast. And even then, there's no guarantee... like, you don't have that much aerial control. Yeah, we're gonna try to find a legitimate way to get up here. I know it's just the... Mainly the reason is for, like, Oh, I thought maybe something was up there. I thought it was... The only reason I really want to go there is for the rune pieces, if nothing else. It just sucks that, I'm having to, like, decide whether or not I want to, you know, make a point of no return. I guess we're gonna do it. We're just gonna get the hard decision over with and move on with our lives. Well, hello. We have a rocky outcropping. No illusory walls here. Oh, if we're gonna be on, like, solid ground, we can go ahead and just use one of these boluses. What about here? And what about over here? Just double checking. For friend. Double checking for friend. Alright, we're back here. Let's try to minimize our time in the poison then. Maybe this will be... where's the giant rat at? I thought I saw the makings of one. Nope, I guess not. I wish I had prepared my flasks a little differently. It totally slipped my mind that there was a poison cave. And where are we? Seethe water? You know what? It should have been in the name. It should have been obvious. And you know what? I've even cleared Seethe Water Cave once. I should have just remembered, but I did not, alas. Ah! See, all that jumping about was utterly useless. And you don't even have to, like, make an irreversible jump either. I bet you if I tried to clear it, he says. My name is not Salmits42. You know, we didn't have to do anything, like, irreversible. It's just fantastic. Alright, we're gonna use glintstone arc for this. Ah, so they are humanoid. I thought they were mushroom men for some stupid reason. Alright. We're gonna put on the boluses, and then... Do we have any fire bombs? I'm wanting to say I don't. Nah, we don't. Considering what I use, maybe there might be some reason to use the sorcerer class. Sorcerer class? What is this, Pathfinder? No. Sorcerer Fortune. Oh, hello. We got the mushroom set. And we're about to eat poison again. Yuck. Gross. Let's look at our new set, shall we? You only need to look at... I remember this being light armor. And I'm looking for... I was trying to look for a helmet in, like, the torso menu, which... Oh, we never went over the Murray set, did we? Mask in the image of a white-haired young noble, customarily worn by the head of House Murray. Increases arcane. I think we went over it, but we like briefly looked at the set. I'm gonna like say it again just in case. The Murray family has a dual history spanning generations, serving as both executioners and castellans of the Shaded Castle. This mask bears the likeness of the first of their line. Okay, but that isn't the mushroom head. Here's the mushroom head. The non-lewd kind. Mushrooms found growing all over the body. These overgrown mushrooms have colonized the head. To those enraptured by the scarlet rot, they are holy vestments that root one to the earth. It's interesting, right? You have like a scarlet bloom that describes like the scarlet rot as a flower, right? But when you look at these disciples, what do you see except mushrooms? You get like the more fetidness, the fetid quality associated with rot and decay. Death's weird like that, huh? Like in our own in real life, some people do describe death this way. That it is both this beauteous thing to watch unfold and, you know, after death has occurred, you start to witness like the bloating and the body shedding all of its water weight, its last stools, all that stuff, and death starts to take on this hideous visage instead. Something really to fear. And don't ask me how I know people who have described death in this way. I mean, I myself just parroted the description, but I'm just the messenger. I just you know, I just remember the things that people have said. But I suppose I have penned death that way a few times in my life, mostly for literary reasons, folks. When I'm describing death seriously, I don't really like to describe it in this way. We're gonna like... What is going on? Ah, that would explain it. Get out of here. I want to actually craft stuff. Make more rune arcs. And we're going to, like, break down our materials while we've got the space to do so. Why am I doing this, you ask? Oh, well, that's easy. The reason I'm doing this is so that we could continue making more rune arcs. And we can make other stuff as needed. Okay. We've got a long way to go before the map fragment, and if we're just kind of like tangentially exploring like this, we'll never really get to it. You kind of want to explore in a directed fashion. I'm going to do my best to try not to go on, you know, tangents like this cave. Alright. Where are we headed? This is where we fell. Right. Let's make a new clump of 5. And pop them as needed. You know, since I'm popping it here, we're just going to get poisoned if we do this. We'll eventually find our bearings. We headed here to the point of no return, or so I thought. What did we do? We dropped down, and we headed to that rocky outcropping, right? That's what we did. And then before making that sort of jump, we pivoted back around and found our way to that rune piece. Yep, that's looking to be exactly what happened. I hate that I'm retracing my steps like this on camera, especially because we should be exploring new places, not the same old place. But the thing is I'm trying to get bearings. That's mostly what I'm doing, is I'm attempting to get our bearings so that we know where we need to go next. I hope Lutel will be useful in whatever boss we decide to fight, because I can't be summoning the Mimic tier. That's not happening. So we head all the way back down, head back here into the poison, and then actually take this left and try to get out of here. That statue tells us a boss is probably nearby. Probably. Maybe. Oh, perhaps most definitely. And you know, hey, if we die, we have fresh rune arcs to use. Let's do this. Never mind. We have a couple more layers to go yet. Feels like I'm exploring, it feels like I'm burrowing into one of the, planets in Starbound, where it's like, how deep does this ruin actually go? Probably a long, long way down. Let's try to, like... Alright, thank goodness that's a drop that was sort of scripted. Now, let's head up first. Really? You're gonna make me pop everything, aren't you? That's fine. Could be worse. I've burnt out resources before. Can we make meat? We can hold 1. Do we already have 1? Might be a better question. Yes, we do in fact have a meat dumpling. We are not entirely out of options. However, we are running up to the point where we need to be prepared to use that option. Alright, I don't even remember what's here, so we get to learn together. I'll see you guys on the other side of this fog gate. Really? Yeah, I can't say that I expected the outcome to be any different. Well, hey, we now know what we're up against. We can actually prepare. We can prepare accordingly. And we have flasks. Most importantly, we have flasks. I didn't mean to hit the microphone there, so sorry about that. Let's pop this. Now we don't have to keep the raw meat dumplings on our menu bar. That makes things a little bit easier. And I believe we have to mark one of them with a sign of the all-knowing before continuing onward. And I am dead. All because I totally forgot that. Yuck, gross. We're gonna wait to pop the rune arc this time in case I die like that again. Yay! No runes. No runes? No runes. 10 points to the meme. To anyone who guesses the appropriate meme. How could I have forgotten? We're just gonna head down now. Alright. Let's pop it here. Now let's get in quick, and if we're lucky we can get Lutel in here. Alright, yay, that's real good. What on earth? Okay. I was about to say, please tell me that we managed to somehow glitch the guy out. But no, that's not at all what happened. And I took the thing off my hotbar. Real smart coin. I'm minding the guy like this. Like, not having them on the screen is very dangerous. Wow, I cannot talk. Dangerous. Quickly. Alright, now let's eliminate this one. Alright. Lutel, I need you to take their attention, please. Alright, now let's go ahead and mark him. Thank you. Kindred of Rot's Exaltation. And the Smithing Stone 5. I mean, the real purpose of all this was to just enjoy the runes we got along the way, huh? Let's return to the entrance and hope to the love of God that we still have, that it clears the poison. No, but it does reset us to full. This is supposed to be a net gain in runes, but yeah, that sucked. And you know what? The worst part of it is it felt so preventable. If I just taken the extra second to just look where I was going, I would have kept those runes. But hey, look, I let it be said that I show people my true colors. I told you I wasn't good under pressure. I do not do well running through gauntlets. I was thinking about that in the back of my mind. Even that's an excuse. Even that feels like an excuse. But I've got you in the lock now. Ah, thank goodness. Sweet relief. And thankfully, once you get the basilisks into this little bit of a lock, like poise lock, you can just use the carrion slicer and clean them up. Alright, we want to be heading this way, not this way. I don't want to get too close to you. This isn't Sam Sparrow's song, Closer. I'm not feeling the love. I don't want any of it tonight. No matter what your game plan is, no matter what you intend, I don't want it. Keep away. And yes, that is a little bit of a reveal about myself. Surprise! I'm not just a synthwave junkie. I do like myself other stuff. But I am mainly a synthwave enthusiast. I find synthwave to be that sort of modern spin on classical music. And people are like, ugh, really? Why are you saying that? Classical music, there's nothing else like it. I don't know. There's hardly any vocals, if ever at all. You can pair vocals with it if you like. But many pieces are just fine without the voices. It uses a wide array of different tones, different octaves, different arrangements, different metrics, different rhythms. The composer can have a totally different, can spin the same track totally differently just by changing up a couple of notes here or there, which if you add an instrument that is kind of unexpected, you could do, why am I doing that? Stop. I guess my point is, without getting mired down in the details too much, I make the comparison because while it applies to any piece of music, because classical music has no vocals to speak of, and synthwave with vocals becomes retrowave, which is a different subtype. When we're talking about pure synthwave, it's just the harmonics and music, it's identical. The principle is identical, though the application of the two musical genres is completely different. They tell different stories. And they have different methods for telling the same stories. But the story that they are allowed to paint is one of your own imagination. Within a certain reason. No one's going to sit there and tell you that Moonlight Sonata is a tune for couples in love. No one's going to sit there and say it's a happy piece. No, it's not. The scale should have told you that. The way the notes are arranged should have told you that. But that's the beauty of it. Music without vocals, you're allowed to interpret whichever way you like. Music with vocals, I guess you can always interpret the way you want, but you know, the vocals are there for a reason. They're telling their own story. Like, yes, the music tells a story of its own, but it can just be the backdrop if you want to sing over them. Oh, I should mention something about this while I'm here. These, like, fumaroles or, like, flame jets, don't be anywhere near the areas where they come up. Because if you're anywhere near them, they're an instant one-shot, if I recall correctly. Or their damage output is so massive, it might as well be a one-shot, even if it effectively isn't one. Just throwing that out there. You really want to pay attention to where Now, the way you can tell is by looking at these. Okay, at our level of vigor, I suppose it's a two-shot, but it's still an incredible amount of damage. If you see those, like, earthen spouts over there, yeah, those earthen spouts are where the, like, flame jets come from. Hello, search roll. You ready to get a taste of frostbite? Come on, get the sign of the all-knowing on them already. Oh, and, did I mention that the flame jets hurt hostiles as well? Yeah, because they totally do. It's, you can use them to your advantage. So, they're not just an annoying hazard. If you creatively play with what they're capable of, you can take advantage of them. I just wouldn't necessarily... I gotta mind the fact that there is a flame jet right there. Volcanic jet? Is that what... Is that really what it should be called? Alright. You gotta pay special attention to. By special attention, I mean, I'm just gonna go around. And the flame jets are gone. Nice. Hopefully the map fragment is somewhere nearby. Hopefully. Well, something's going on over there. I think it's a bunch of soldiers fighting each other, because this is a fortification right here. But we have ourselves a rest site. Isn't that nice? All right. Let's keep going. Ah, it's one of these. Oh, yuck, gross. Okay. Are we doing this? We're doing it, aren't we? Sir and or ma'am, I would like to have a more honorable duel with you. If you would just please... I don't know what this icon is up here. Oh, that's an icon indicating that we can't use torrent. That's what that is. Nice. And we haven't even unlocked the entry for this yet. Alright. Let's figure out how we're going to deal with this. And by deal with it, what I mostly mean is we'll have to take cover from it. What a range. Just trying to be patient. I'm going to turn this light off. And we're going to sneak. And we're done sneaking. Run. Run a lot. Alright, these two things should hopefully let us get them. Not good. Did you seriously manage to find your way up here? Good for you. We're gonna have to mark him again. Hopefully some will manage to find their purchase. Not even close. I get the feeling we're gonna have to like rush in for the kill. Thank you. Ugh. There's no need to be so obtuse. So difficult. Why? Now, is there any way to make it back up there? We're gonna have to find out. But, Mount Gelmir is a dangerous place. I mean, everything in Elden Ring is dangerous, but... But Mount Gelmir really highlights itself as one of the more dangerous places. The scaling on it is high. I'm gonna have to ask you to stop. And don't even think of intoning whatever it was you were going to intone. Ugh. But you know what? There's beauty to be found in the desolate wasteland. Because look, there are places where flowers still bloom. There are places for these spirit jellies to be. Oh, are you one of the territorial kind? You are, aren't you? And all that beauty was for naught, for the wasteland is carved as thorns. And every creature in it a thorn on that very same rose. Unfortunate. Not what I wanted to turn to, but we'll make use of it. Look, I am the king of ranged combat. You spirit jellies, just remember. I mean, they pack a pretty mean punch. But we are, in fact, the kings of ranged combat. If you want to know more, just type in !player build. All lowercase, all one word. But in our idea for that... Let me try that again. Our idea for that build is to split ourselves amongst intelligence, faith, and arcane pretty equally. Right now, we just happen to find the focus into intelligence extremely useful. I get the feeling we're going to have to actually spec out once we start going back and dealing with this castle over here. Maybe. Another key. This one wasn't a trap, though. We just had to clear everything out. That's fine by me. I think that takes care of the entire graveyard, actually. Good. Good. I didn't want to deal with them anyway. And if they were the docile spirit jellies, I would have just left them alone. Grabbed whatever item was here and left, but they decided to get all aggressive, so I decided I too would be aggressive. Okay, I really feel like I've lost the sauce somewhere. Oh, that's why. Because I didn't follow the path. Let's find a new... Oh, hello. We're just gonna pull back. The fire monk's a little more dangerous. Requires a little bit more effort to clear out. But thankfully, a few rounds of a few rounds of charging magic will keep them from doing too much damage. Hello. If you're gonna stare at us from across the way, don't expect me to not take advantage of your defenses. I'm trying to remember if we want the front side approach or the back side approach. By the way, I'll just point out that taking the Seathwater Terminus is the way to approach Volcano Manor. Like, that is your way in. Is that a fire prelate? I think it is. Fort Lade. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go back to... Well, there's Patches. We're going to return to the Gelmir hero's grave, and we're going to go speak to him again. I think we actually have to do this. Make sure to send the elevator down this time. And then we're actually going to go across. I thought maybe we would get that map fragment by going the intended path. Because that's usually how it is in Elden Ring. If you want to get the map fragment, you don't have to go out of your way. In fact, going out of your way is a surefire method for avoiding the map fragments. But, alas, not this time. Not this time. We're just gonna get out of here before things get too rough. Nope. Nothing of the sort. Alright, Patches, you ineffable scum. What do you have to say for yourself?
Oh my. Well, here you are again. Oh, so sorry for that. I meant to warn you, but whoops. There you went. Despite my best intentions, I've done you wrong. I have. But here you are, standing tall and proud. All's well that ends well, eh? And my warning was spot on. You tell me different. Stay clear of Volcano Manor. End of discussion. I heard the brutes there hunt tarnished like animals.
If those are your best intentions, I hate to see what your worst ones are.
Stay clear of I heard the
I'll hunt you like an animal, Patches. I'll hunt you like an animal. How about that? How would you like that? Should have killed you when I had the chance. There's some people you don't let live, for the danger they cause would be too great. Would be too great in and of itself. But that is a philosophical tint I really don't want to be coloring myself with today. So instead, we're going to take a break. 5 minutes on the clock. You guys know the drill. I'll see you guys after this commercial break. I am back. So sorry about that. I was checking into a few things about Patch's old quest line to make sure I wouldn't miss anything. And as it turns out, we're good until we actually hit Volcano Manor properly. Now we can actually take this main path forward and not worry about too much else for the time being. Let's deal with you. Did everyone enjoy their break? Hope so. I want to take this opportunity to thank everyone. Nice, and I think we've attracted other attention as well. Gotta really mind ourselves. I want to take the opportunity to thank everyone. I rolled right into that. For stopping by. I really appreciate the company. I appreciate anyone who's just lurking in the background. Lurkers make up the backbone of every stream. They don't exist. Like, streams do not exist without lurkers in the background. I very much appreciate it. If you guys do like this content, I've got the personality of a wet twig, so I'm not exactly sure why people would like it, but if you do, feel free to leave me a follow, so we know that you like the content. I'm gonna keep doing. We are way too far in for me to stop pay attention to viewer retention for the content, and it would be a disservice to the fine community that Elden Ring Reforged has around it to stop playing now. But I do pay attention to the people who like the content. Promise. You want to be part of the community? Free. I am contemplating making it available to everyone. Like the Discord. I'm just not sure how I would change the benefits to match. Well, not so much change the benefits, but like make it clear that that is what that's what's going on. I might like add a couple of roles on the Discord and change it up. I am considering making it free to BN, but payments will get you the rest of the benefits, and then I don't have to worry about saying, hey, you know, one-time payment gets you into the Discord, but if you want the other benefits, then you gotta pay continuously. That's kind of a confusing message, and I like to make things simple where I can help it, because people don't do well with complicated. People like simple. People like easy to understand, because we're animals at the end of the day. We're animals. We have limits on our processing power. The human brain is one of the most powerful organic computers there ever is out there. Don't let... Hello. And we have ourselves a grafted scion. I'm surprised that I've gone this long without seeing one out in the open field. Yeah, I'm not gonna let you block my generators. I'm just gonna use ambush shard. We've already almost made up enough runes to level again. Almost. We're not quite there. We're missing a few. God, just let me over the mound, please. Scavengers... Oh, we've got an encampment to deal with. Encampment? Encampment! 10 bonus points to anyone who's figured out that reference. I told you guys, I'm a Rolodex of game quotes and memes, but only things I'm interested in, and not anything else. Not anything else. So I'm not too familiar with all the Fortnite memes. I'm not super great at saying we gaming. We gaming. Like the gaming itself has become a meme. To anyone, either new inductees or to anyone else alike. At this point, the whole activity is a meme, and I don't know if I like that or not. One second. I felt that sneeze coming. I'm glad I was able to mute the mic for that. Alright. So I think the rest of the encampment's probably up here, if I had to guess. That's what it sounds like. At least, and I hope it's not tied to a boss. There's a falling star beast that's up one of these ladders. It has like a huge arena because it hits like a truck. Okay. We got it. It's this up here. There is an encampment up here. Oh, well, hello. Is it a marionette encampment? I think we actually have an encampment of marionettes. That's something new you don't see every day. It makes sense. They are marionette soldiers for a reason. I don't think so. It's got the Landell banner on it. There's no way it's just an encampment of Landell's finest soldiers that have gone rogue. Thankfully, you two were just spazzing out and you weren't being really good shots. The marionette archers do have incredibly good aim. Yep. See right here. When they're like this and they're not just spazzing out, that's when you know they're being good shots. Nice little collection of materials. I do not think this is where the encampment ends. If it did, I'm gonna be upset because I expected more. I'm willing to bet that there's the rest of what remains of that encampment is up here, because there would be a notice that said somewhere a chest has opened, or somewhere, you know, a chest has become available, etc., etc. It would say that stuff. We're gonna find out together. There's one encampment. It's up here. I do not like where these ladders lead. I actually think it is an encampment of marionettes. Go ahead and drink again. Mine the marionette soldiers. I really like the torrent icons. Those are pretty good. I like, I think we're headed towards the encounter I mentioned earlier. That's a really nice touch. It's a really big quality of life improvement. Two more flasks. A flask for your tarnished. a flask for your tarnished. No? Okay, then. Any more? I'm quite sure there are a lot more red-eyed marionettes waiting for us. I don't know if I like the encampment being composed of this many marionettes this far away from the chest. There's no way that's happening. But all the red-eyed marionettes prove it. There's two more waiting in the rafters, waiting in the wings to get us. I guess we just gotta wander into their... I mean, we could pull out a bow if I really felt like it. I thought I heard something. Okay, let's drink up and let's get one of them down here, shall we? And how about you? Nice. And I think there's a couple more up here. Anything behind this? No rune pieces? Okay. Cool. I like how filled out Elden Ring Reforged is. I really do. And I can't wait to see what the 1.0 looks like. I really can't wait. And I'm also looking forward to some of these other releases. I'm especially looking forward to I know you can download Convergence and play it, but it is currently a heavy work in progress. Nice. Sentry discovered. Let's mark one. I'm not going to let you guys just mob me. Mark. Drink. Alright, we got the Knight Codex. That's really strange. Is this chest really for the Frenzied Knight so up here? Sure, I guess. Well, I you know, if you guys are just gonna sit and shield, one of the nice things about Ambush Shard, and I'll mention it again, it's worth mentioning. It really is quite a hot sell. Is I believe we want to, yeah, I believe we want to mark these. Is that Ambush Shard is really nice for shield users. For the knights who use shields, for the soldiers who use the tower shields, if they're sitting there turtling you, just open up with Ambush Shard. There's hardly... I don't think there's another... like, you have Magic Glintblade, which kind of accomplishes the same task. It hits harder, but it doesn't hit from behind directly like Ambush Shard does. If you've got to turtle the opponent, try it. Try Ambush Shard. You never know. I think it's... if I remember correctly, ambush shard comes from a scroll. Yeah, I think it's a scroll, and you go give it to sorceress Selin. You go speak to Selin and learn it from her, and or go talk to Gowry. I'm really struggling to remember right now, so that's what I'm going to say. Hello. Anything up here where the graveyard is? This feels like a place where you could put out... You could put out some nice rune piece. Where you could put like something exceptionally hidden. The assault on Volcano Manor. The squalid, the sick, the blasphemous. A wretched, unending war with no glory. I think I just tried to mix wretched and unending at the same time, and that was the result. Alright, we're gonna go back down and look at that chest again. I realize that we're backtracking in a place that's really, really inconvenient for us to backtrack to, but I feel if we do this, if we don't do this, we'll never actually know if the chest opened or not. It's definitely possible that we just did not kill all the red-eyed marionettes or all the red-eyed soldiers, because we moved on to the yellow-eyed ones, to the ones who are, you know, maddened by the three fingers, and those don't count toward an enchantment unless they've got red eyes behind them, yellow eyes, but we would never know that. 5 great arrows. Love it. Love to see that. And then over here is where we had the notice that, hey, there's probably an encampment of Leyndell's knights. And they were of Leyndell once, and then they grew mad. Which, not surprised. Okay. So we have not unlocked this chest, which means somewhere there are more marionette soldiers for us to kill. Kernifer and or Ivy and or someone else, nice rune piece, has done an excellent job of hiding these. Let's try to find this rune piece. What did I say? Find the rune piece. We don't need to do that. We need to come over and find where these marionette soldiers are. That's what we need to find. But I'll take any rune pieces for offer on the way. I think we've got 22 now. 27. We can get ourselves another binding rune. Getting our spells nice and cheap is exactly what we're looking for. It's interesting. I really am curious as to how we're going to unlock this. Let's try and go up that ladder that I was a little bit fearful of to start with. And see if we find marionette soldiers to kill on the way. Because we're running out of options, and I don't want to find that felt like falling star beast. I really don't want to have to fight one of those. That would be really rough. Because that thing is resistant to magic of all kinds. And I know there's like a fully grown version of the Falling Star Beast, and they're even more resistant to our spells. As in we want to try to rot it out with status instead? Because they resist magic that much? The dreaded anticipation. The waiting. The godforsaken waiting. That is what we're wanting to avoid. I really don't like how long this ladder is. Oh, goody. A rune piece to find along the cliffs. Kernifer and Ivy have quite a pair of evil eyes when it comes to these rune pieces. I didn't think they would put one there. Then again, I didn't think they'd stick one on top of fricking Aeonia. But here we are. Okay. Are we gonna... So we ultimately ended up at the same location. Is there gonna be a red-eyed Lanedell soldier? Like a maddened one that we have to kill? I don't know. Is this like an extended encampment? That's the other thing I could think of. So that there's just an extended encampment and we have to clear everything out that we find. I don't really know. But we're going to find out together, right? That's what live streams are all about, is taking that journey together.
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way. Right this way. Welcome, valued customer. Come, trade in our wandering emporium. Please, buy something. I'm hungry. I've been hungry so long. Please?
Sure. I don't see why we can't, you know, buy stuff from you. What do you got? What are you buying? What am I selling? We get the volcano pot. That's worth a purchase. Then we got the confessor's armor. Coarse hooded cloak of olive brown, the garb of those accused of lesser crimes, indicated by the collar of sharpened branches. And we've got the confessor set. Black hood for blending in with the darkness. Worn by church confessors. The churches outside the lands between, dedicated to the teachings of the Two Fingers, send confessors out to follow the guidance of grace. The confessors are loyal servants to the Two Fingers, ready to hunt down and quietly dispose of their enemies. Okay. Let's buy their set then. We'll buy the stone sword key. Do we buy the oracle's remedy? I do want to eventually, but I think that's what I would grind up for, like off camera, rather than make you guys sit through this over and over and over and over and over again. Or, you know, not getting a level up and not meeting our vigor requirement. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Let's just buy the smithing stones in case we have to upgrade weapons later. And because I do actually want to level up. Oh, but if I level up, then I'm not... We can at least get the rest site, but if we level up, we're not going to be able to defeat the enemies of the encampment. They'll reset. Yuck. Gross. 9th Mount Gelmir campsite. There are quite a few of them that get a numbering system like that. Not sure why, but... And we can't mount Torrent on the bridge? Interesting. Let's return back to... Alright, here we go. Alright, so everything here is still following the encampment structure so far. So we just need to keep heading this way. Everything we fought on the way up here has all been part of the same encampment for some reason. Now, will we find a queen here? That's another question I should ask. I remember there being a demi-human queen. I do not remember if it was at the Shaded Castle, the other castle, where we fought the heir to Murray or whatever, or something else entirely. Strong demi-human. Sure. Did we just not mark? I could have swore I marked these properly, but okay. Maybe these are a different one compared to the ones in, say, you know, Limgrave. Maybe those are like lesser demi-humans. Sure. Or maybe the codex entry changed? Oh, we have another rest site. Volcano Cave. I wonder what we'll find here. Alright, but this still isn't... Okay, we gotta there's something wrong. We gotta figure this out. So, like, the encampment was back this way. So it's, like, up and down the mountain. It's like, if we come back here, we should be forcefully dismounted, which makes sense. Something's not right. Because we've crawled all up and down this encampment site and have found nothing. Nothing to speak of. So I've clearly missed something. We've gone too far up. Let's go. Let's take our time and search a little more thoroughly, shall we? I know I'm wanting to get us the map fragment today, but we should still... If we don't want to reset an encampment, there's no reason why we can't take our time. Because the encampment reward will be an armor set, and I think that's worth it. Alright, we've got... So we can't mount Torrent through here. Can't mount Torrent through here. We have a bunch of flying birds. If only I could easily spot it. And even though I could pull out like a binocular or something, or I could pull out a bow or something and aim with it, I don't think that would get us very far. I'm willing to try, but I don't think we're going to find what we're looking for. Get someone with let's get something with really good range. Okay. I don't spot anything. This is like having a heightened view of the battlefield and I don't notice anything. We're gonna drop down. No rune piece up there. I remember passing one by. I think that was on the taller ladder. Let's keep going. Maybe look to our left and right as we do so. I know we could kind of sweep around. We still can't ride through this portion of the encampment. Maybe we didn't go far enough to the right. Go as far as we can. Ah, yes. I knew we missed something. It was just a matter of when we were going to find it. That looks like a sort, like a just a traditional soldier. Yep, it's got the red eyes. Come here. There. That's fixed things. Now let's go get that chest. It was bothering me the whole time, but I wanted to make sure we, you know, we weren't like, oh, this is an extended encampment with the Lanedale soldiers in it. Or the mad Lanedale soldiers, excuse me. I wanted to make sure we had done our due diligence. And when we had, and I realized we bypassed the borders of the encampment not once but twice, I was like, okay, something's wrong. We need to backtrack and find out. Spiked spear. Interesting. We can get rid of that now. That's going to be over here. Repeating thrust. Weapon comprised of a spiked cylinder attached to a long pole. Capable of dealing strike damage when swung. The spikes induce blood loss. Weapon of the marionette soldiers employed by sorcerers. Okay. Cool. Alright. Now that we've done that, let's go to the 9th Gelmir campsite, because I want to show this off. For that, I want to take a quick tour of the cliffside. Just make sure we don't have a rune piece out here. Anything down here? Look, if Kurnifer and Ivy are going to stick rune pieces on, like, the random sides of things, I think at this point I should start, just start inspecting every cliffside we can find. Alright, let's go, sell our stuff. And investigate that mirror real quick. We don't have pallets, so it's not going to do anything for us. But use mirror. Apply cosmetics. Young. Is this it? Discard changes. Stop applying cosmetics. Clouded mirror stand. No, this is correct. I think it's not going to show up because we don't have any pallets for it to recognize. All right, Hugh.
Well, I took you for no matter. It's lay out your own.
Let's sell these runes. And any, like, duplicate armor pieces we have. Save for, like, a couple. Got a couple branches in case we really need them. Got page trousers, which we could sell. I know, this part's probably, like, the most tedious. The most tedious portion of, like, any Soulsborne game, or any IP that sort of shares the same combat mechanics and storytelling gimmicks that the Soulsborne series does, which I wouldn't quite class Sekiro as being a Soulsborne. It has some traits, but that's really about it. It's just a different game. It's a faster game. It's more it's not even an action RPG. It's like an action platformer or an action adventure type game.
but it still has a story. We can sell one of these. We don't need a second copy of the Greaves. I know why we have 2 copies. It's because we fought multiple Crucible Knights. I know. Fun gameplay. Excellent, riveting commentary. We got ourselves duplicate, like, page garb. It's the page hood, which we don't need 2 of. Not really sure what else I should fill the space with. Like, I could sit here and talk about myself, but I really don't think I need to. Although, you know, for 50 channel points, I'll answer just about anything. You know, just don't violate Twitch's terms of service. When you ask the question, I do have channel points. Guys are welcome to use them. If you're active, you get a better rate than if you're just lurking. Not that there's a problem with that. There's not a problem with lurking. I'm happy to have lurkers. I'm just pointing out that if you want to use channel points to do things like, make me take off my glasses for 5 minutes, though I don't think there would be any way, I would probably refund you those points, because I don't have a face cam on. So it's harder to verify I'm actually doing that point redemption reward. Really hard to verify that. But I would be happy to do some other redemptions for you. Same thing with, like, wearing a hat. I would probably let you redeem something else rather than like wonder, oh, is he doing the thing or isn't he? I'd rather not have people guessing whether or not I'm fulfilling their channel point requests. But if you want to ask me anything, feel free. Don't have a somber 8, do we? No, we sure don't. Nothing? Nothing. Alright, let's switch out Gravitas for, like, something else. Something with a little bit more punch. Say maybe... I would say Quick Step, but it's gonna have to be something else. Probably Ice Spear. Gravitas is good, but... and I do like using it, but, sometimes you just need another way to attack at range. Alright, more health. We have 10k. Which we don't have any more golden amalgam for. Might have to go grind that as well. Alright, let's go actually fight whatever this thing is going to be. And then we could go check out that cave and hopefully finally make our way toward the map fragment. Hey, when I specify plans, think of them in the longer term. Alright, so we are going to wear a different set of armor. Also, before that, let's check out our codex. Is there something I want to look up? That is not what I'm looking for. Nope. I'm looking for... did we mark a falling star beast? It's not accursed. Yes, we do have one. Okay. Entry is incomplete and reveals limited information. Track and defeat this target using a sign of the All-Knowing. Further kills of an already tracked enemy expands the entry. So, they are weak against Strike and Holy. They're strong against Slash, Pierce, and Magic, and immune to Blood Loss and Sleep. Okay. So at this point, we gotta go spec out. Because, well, it was nice having the high damage output that Magic has. Like, this thing just stiffs entirely what we're doing. Oh, no. Hang on. Not exactly. Not exactly. But we are going to be very compromised with what we have to attune for it. Can freeze the guy. But this is probably a time where we adjust our stats, our fortune. So let's do it. Let's select a fortune. Common fortune. We have never left this fortune because, surprise, surprise, it's that good. Okay. Ah, and that would be the thunder rolling right in. Okay, so our spells. Glintstone Pebble is just a nice, fast spell. You should almost always have it prepared. There are hardly any reasons not to. We are going to focus on rocks. I should not be hearing that as loud as I am. Okay. Let's prepare Magic Flint Blade in case we need to do something while we're moving. Let's prepare Rock Sling. We're never going to have the chance to channel Meteorite. So we might as well just stay on our toes for that. And so if we're going to be using gravity magic, what we actually probably want to be doing is putting on Radahn's set. Or heavy load, which ain't good. But we're probably also not using charged spells either. So instead what we could do is put on Greatly. Yeah, we're going to put on the Great Jar's Arsenal Charm. And that gives us just enough for medium load. Alright, now I'm going to head up here. Know that we're dealing with a falling star beast. We know at least that much. I've told you guys that much. Anything else? I'm going to let the fight speak for itself, but if I've told you we're dealing with a falling star beast, for the most part, you should expect similar mechanics. It's just going to hurt more. Full-grown falling star beast. That was too easy. He's normally a lot harder. Falling Star Beast Jaw. Now, what might that be? Is that that is not a staff. That looks like a hammer or a spear. It is a colossal weapon. Never mind. Part of a falling star beast's jaw, hard and shining black, fashioned into a weapon. With its sharp point, this colossal weapon can skewer foes. Unique skill, Gravity Bolt. Imbue the jaw of the falling star beast with gravitational lightning. Sends a bolt crashing down a short distance away. Can be fired in rapid succession. Thank you, Mimic. That was incredibly helpful. I made him out to be a lot bigger of a deal than he actually was. I mean, we also are just rocking 88 intelligence, 362, sorcery scaling. We are wearing the set that boosts gravitational magic. All that fun stuff. Instead of like a defensive set that mostly doesn't do anything for us. We were power gaming. That is what we were doing. Let's reattune some spells. I'm gonna take the opportunity to reattune some different spells too. We don't need to play using the same stuff all the time. That gets boring. Right, we're going to start attuning some stuff. I just feel like attuning some different stuff. That's really all there is to it. And one more for good measure. Don't always need to exercise cold magic. I have no problems using different stuff. Alright, let's go to Volcano Cave. Alright, what do we even want to do? Alright. It's not at all what we want to do. Let's, oh, I don't think we can do that. Yeah, I don't think we can actually prepare a different spell. We're stuck with the memory slots we got. That's such a shame. But I know 14 is like the maximal limit of spell slots the game will allow. There's not much to do about that. So we'll just have to bear in mind we're a little worse at single targets. Or a little worse at area of effect damage. God, I can't talk. Hello. That is a demi-human chief. Thank you, and goodbye. That is a strong demi-human. No thanks. I'm not letting you get anywhere near me. I know, the caster in heavy plate armor. Look at me. I don't like people near me. Surprise, most magic builds usually don't. The armor is kind of for looks. If you smack me around hard enough, I will bleed and perish. Oh, look. We've already found the boss. We're not going to go here just yet. What I am going to do is drop a rainbow stone. This way, I know that this is where the boss is. If I see that rainbow stone, I'll know exactly where I am. Or where I'll be going, rather. I wonder, though, if I'm going to need to pull out a couple of rainbow stones. We'll see. We'll see. And I think the idea will be to continue exploring the cave. Well, no, I don't know about that. Hang on. Now might actually be a very good time to take a break. Let's put another rainbow stone over here. I know, we're actually making use of items I don't normally use. It's mainly so I know which passage we've taken. Because that's the rest site back. Nope, that is not where the rest site is. The rest site's a little bit past here, I think. Yeah, no, I had it right. I just didn't read that rest site correctly. All right. So we're going to take a break here. I think that makes the most sense. When we return, we'll finish exploring this cave and hopefully get that gosh darn map fragment. I'll see you guys after the break. I am back. Sorry about that. I lost track of time a little bit. And that's really quite rare, by the way. I usually do have a reason for why I'm late, but I lost a little track of time finding things out on my phone, resetting apps, all that fun stuff. Can't forget what's going on. Did that change color? I could have swore that was a different color before. Okay. I mean, it's a rainbow stone. That a change in color doesn't really mean anything. Hopefully everybody's enjoyed their break. Ready to get back to the dear old grind. I might have to spend a couple minutes if I know the... Okay, we're not going to go down that hole yet. I might extend the stream by a couple of minutes to make up for the 2 minutes of lost time. Alright then, well, I mean, that's really just the same hole, isn't it? So both these paths lead to the same... Okay, not exactly the same areas. One of them actually takes us somewhere. The other appears not to do anything. Well, those rainbow stones are still there. Good. I was a little worried that maybe the color indicator would mean, it's getting close to fade out time. Alright, let's try this again, except, you know, not this hole. This hole. This is where we want to be. This hole right here. Right down here. Get ready to act quick. Okay, we can make that. Barely. But we can make it. Now we repeat the process one more time and actually go that intended path. Because it's easier to backtrack when you know that the area you're falling or going to, or will end up being funneled towards, folds back on itself. Like, you know you can get back to where you started, rather than having to make some painful decision much later. Alright, let's try this again. But now, what do we have in here? I hear demi-humans. Ah! Let's try to be more careful. Ow, don't bonk me. Oh. I don't like the small... I mean, I'm okay with the small demi-humans, but trying to spot them in a dark cave kinda sucks. Not gonna lie. And is this all you guys were guarding? Ah, the coil shield. One of the more interesting shields. The coil shield is a small shield, which is known for a few extra things in ERR. This thing has poison affinity. It didn't before. It has a unique skill, which that was vanilla, as far as I remember. Armament designed for gladiatorial combat, rises above its peers as a particularly showy specimen. The sculpted bronze snake is a poisonous breed, boosting the wielder's resistance to poison. Oh, it does more than that. Not only does it do that, it increases immunity. It increases immunity, which, you know, immunity isn't only good for poison, it's actually good for scarlet blight, or scarlet rot as well. And it actually drains poison faster. So if you had, like, if you were wanting to cast Poison Bolt or Poison Mist a lot of times, that'd be how you do it. Now, game, Is this one of those you just gotta know? No. Just some cured meat. That's all there is. Okay. Let's find the boss then, which we know exactly where it is because we've laid out these nice rainbow stones. You guys know the spiel. I'll see you on the other side of the fog gate. Wow! What a backswing! That is not the one I want to be casting. Come on, Lutel. Oh, you just threw away your staff, huh? Okay, we got it. Ooh, we got the goodie. We got the real treasure. So you remember that hand ballistae that we had? Ballista, excuse me, that's singular. Guess what? We don't need it. I mean, it's got even less of a dex requirement, but a little more of a strength requirement. Look. Jar cannon uses explosives to fire great bolts. Deals great damage but is slow to reload. It's got half the range but twice the power. When we can actually wield it. Experimental firearm brought to the assault on Volcano Manor where it was discovered that no one knew how to use the thing. No bet. Wow, I cannot talk. Just what a surprise. A real actual hand cannon that you hold in two hands. This thing makes the Gus jar from Minish Cap look light. But it's a really cool item. You see a lot of like neat spoofs that come from that sort of come from being able to you know, snipe other like opposing tarnished with the cannon, and there's like massive pushback on it. It's really quite powerful. Alright. Do I have to, like, mount him over here? Alright. Let's go across this bridge. We're going to have to dismount Torrent on pretty darn quick. Let's get down this ladder real quick. And we're gonna just hoof it. We're gonna try to move. I'm surprised I didn't take damage from that fall. Move. Keep moving. And down here. We're back at the foot of the encampment, which means we could soon be mounting Torrent and be on our way. Or we could have issues. Oh. Have I made an error? I might have made an error. Like a pretty grave one. No, 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 no. We just need to get back to where we were. I was really concerned that I might have made a mistake. The only mistake I was, that I would have made is jumping off that cliff. There's patches right over there. Alright, now let's go back to the Seethe Water Terminus. Because we're going to have to do that. The map here, I wouldn't rely on it too much. Like, even when you get the... Just this hand-drawn path here doesn't really tell us how the land is put together. It does not. Not in the slightest. We're gonna come over here, like so. Unfortunate that Torrent died to that. That was just me being stupid, even. Let's sow some chaos. Well, okay, we did a whole lot of nothing instead. That's fine, I guess. Get away from them. I think we could just ignore the castle and actually go straight up somewhere else. But you definitely can come for this castle. We will be doing so later. Or we are going to have a bad time trying to ignore the castle. How did one get to this map again? I feel like I'm now messing it up really bad. And I'm forgetting something I should have remembered a long time ago. Because we have made it up to... I have made it up to the map one time before, and I remember it being stupid difficult. Or just really obtuse. You spend a long time in Gelmir without the map. That's all I want to do is use a map. No Torrent allowed. And that was even less advisable. Wow, this is going to turn out to be a comedy of errors if I do not just get back. Just reset.
Share them with me.
Alright. Maybe we just have to storm the castle. I don't know. No, I'm quite sure that's not it. You know, today, these episodes are usually supposed to be me guiding you through what I'm doing. Because I've been there before. This is going to be an exceedingly different kind of episode today. Because I do not remember. And I did not look it up beforehand. I try not to do that. I get the feeling I'm going to have to start doing that if I would like to retain some edge. Or maybe we could just head the opposite direction. What can I say? Sometimes you can't take the straightest paths. That's not how, that just isn't how, the game works sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta take the convoluted, long path and you'll eventually end up where you're supposed to be. It's the only other thing I could think of. I do remember you going a long time without the map fragment. Oh, I should have mapped it and I missed out. There's a obvious rune piece right there. You know, I'm glad that they're nicer with some of them, and they're not all Easter egg hunts. Here we have the Seethed Water River. Okay, yeah. I remember what to do in here, where we need to go. Look, here we are back over in Altus Plateau. What we actually need to do is find a way to head back. The Beast Eye quivers. That's good, because I think there's a Tibia Mariner around here. If my memory is not patchy or fuzzy. Yep, here he is. There's the Mariner. This Tibia Mariner in particular summoned something stupid big. Where'd you run off to? Here he is. He's over here. Stay on Torrent so that we don't have to worry that much about the enemies nearby. Oh, we gotta kill the darn thing? Oh, I'm gonna have to mind the... Gotta mind the giant skeletal phantom. I thought I saw another I did see another crossbow, nice. I'm about to die. And one more time for good measure. I should have had the ability to mark it before. Now we're going to have to wait while we mark the thing. Come on. The Mariner toots where he pleases. If only we could figure out how to target the darn thing. I'm being stupid. Let's stop that. The things we do for codex entries. Why is this a codex entry? We can't even mark the guy. Let's try to get him... Oh, I have lost sight of the Tibia Summoner. I keep wanting to call him that. Tibia Mariner. Real nice. The Mariner themselves aren't too difficult. It's mainly this one whenever it wants to summon the giant skeleton. That's when it's a problem. Alright, there we go. Giant skeletal phantom. Alright, let's go find the Mariner and put an end to him. Nice. All right, I know you went somewhere over here. You went up to the upper level, did you? All right, then. Right up here, right? Yep. Just in case. Oh, we can't mark while that's happening. Okay. Goodbye. Tibia's Summons. I think that's an actual spell. I don't think that's a Spirit Ash. I think that's an actual spell. Just gonna pan my camera back this way. Sure enough, it is. It's a sorcery. Sorcery of the Servants of Death. Summons a group of those lost in death. 3 skeletons will appear some distance from the caster and attack those before disappearing. The dead have long been left to wonder. What they need is leadership. I would like a few more spells like this. Mainly because I think the Necromancer shtick is cool. You don't really see it too much in Soulsborne titles. In fact, you don't see it at all until Dark Souls 3. And though even then, I mean, you can't even class like summoning things. Like, not spirit summons, but like summon signs. That's not conjuring anything. It's not remaking the dead to fit your designs. No, I think that's enough. You're just summoning help from other worlds. You're more like a conjurer in that sense, rather than a summoner, or someone who deals in the damned, as they would say. Now, who's that other person? Never mind. It just took a minute. Alright. Let's use the stone sword key. We need to use one of them. What secrets are you hiding? I see that you are holding secrets of the dead. I don't think so. I did not mean to drink that, but that's okay. I hope it ain't a trap. Good. Pearl Drake Talisman +1. Now, the Pearl Drake Talisman, I'm fairly sure, is like a resist all. Greatly boosts non-physical damage negation. Yep. Talisman depicting a duo of pearlescent ancient dragons. Is this better than a +2? So the Flame Drake is the one we can test for this. So we have the mitigation of 32.696. Okay, not quite. It's not a bad increase. It's a pretty noticeable increase. If you just need like protection from everything, this would be useful against a certain caster. Cough cough. The one that the signs of the all-knowing, the codex of the all-knowing, and the application developed by Avidian. It's named after the man. The Pearl Drake Talisman will be useful against such a man, because I don't think we're going to get the... I want to be able to see all the dialogue, because I've promised this as much as possible. And so I think when I make that promise, that means there's a certain fight later on that we're not going to be able to mitigate that much. Because there's a fight that's later on. It's like one of the last 7 fights you make. You have to fight in the whole game. He's supposed to be kind of a joke. He's mocked for being a joke. But if you actually fight him at full power, he's actually quite tough. And besides, I think it would be more fitting if we fought him at full power anyway. I'm not going to say more than that. Those of you who know, we have gone so far from where we're supposed to have gone. Just so far. And can we even use that? Because this is Mount Gelmir. No, it's a way out. It's not a way back in. That's really sad. Where is this where is the path to this map fragment? That's what I really want to know. I might have to look it up. You know, I thought it would be relatively intuitive, but I'm thinking we're going to go a while without actually having the map fragment on hand. And that sucks, because I tried really hard to not have to look this up. But I will. I'll look it up. That's what I've got to do. Because we're back over to this section of land we haven't really explored. That we're going to activate this statue, but I know it's going to point us right to the Wyndham Catacombs. Guide and gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. Ah, this is pointing us to Deathroot. That's what was happening. Alright, well, where else are we supposed to go? Maybe we have to venture through the Wyndham Catacombs? That would be a logical... Nice. That would be a pretty logical assumption to make. That the paths are twisting and windy through through Mount Gelmir. And I'm really starting to think that's what we kind of have to do. I've completed Wyndham Catacombs, and I do not recall having to do this. Oh well. Hey, the journey is more important than the destination in Soulsborne titles, or games that have Soulsborne-like mechanics. The journey is more important than the destination. It's worth knowing how to get where you're going, though, and, you know, not flub it up like me. That's not good. Alright, so I think I recall there being some devious little gap we could have. Gotta be real mindful. Yep. Step on this pressure plate and head up here. Any illusory walls? No. What about down here? That's a shaft that leads to the void. So it is death, which means there's only one way we can go for the time being, and that's over here. No ensorcelled objects. Good. I'm minding what's above and below us as much as I can. Alright. We're gonna pull you nice and tight. Nice. And again. Thank you for your custom. Nope, nothing up here. And no blade here. Now that is particularly interesting. Wonder why that might be. You think I don't notice you up there? You're not being cute, Stone Imp. Okay, you're being a little cute. That's fine. Stop. Get help. Seek help for your conditions. Okay, I think it's just that one imp. Yeah, it's just that one imp. I tell you what, if there are two sorcery generators that are the most useful, I tell you what, their names are Glintstone Pebble and Carrion Slicer. They come out fast. Like, don't get me wrong, Rock Sling and even Ambush Shard I would relate as like the top, like a very close top third. And I don't know about Stone Sling, but I definitely know. But if there are two generators that I know everyone talks about consistently, it's the Slicer and the Pebble. One's like the starting generator. The other is like something you get real quick. Like, you don't have to go through too much effort to get it. And when you do get it, you almost never take it off your bar. Unless you know you're just never stepping up close. You're never mixing your ranges any. Stop. Now I got these sewers. Oh. Let's make some explosives once we are able to. Whenever things haven't spotted us, I guess. Alright, I guess whenever things haven't spotted us. Alright, let's make some fire pots. Let's essentially make some red main fire pots. Let's put those on our hotbar. Because I know these things are vulnerable to fire. We should take advantage of that. We don't have any magma sorceries yet, essentially. And until we do get Wow! I should have paid better attention. Until we get magma sorceries, or, you know, we go back to using incantations, we're going to need to use these pots. That didn't take long. They're not as vulnerable to fire as I think they are. That's okay. We'll just annihilate them the old-fashioned way. We still should probably use these pots, though. Here, eat one. Might as well use them up. That way we can reuse the jars if we need to. Can we lift up this? Nope, have to go around. Or else find some back way in. That's fine. Oh goody. Lanedale Knight. What are you doing here, good sir? Let's, bring him close. That didn't take long. Any creepers coming out of the woodwork? That's what I feel. These zombies give me that Minecraft creeper vibe. Where it's like you never know when one's gonna crop up around the corner. You always gotta keep your pickaxe or your sword ready so you can deal with the creeper, and even then, sometimes it's not enough. Anything around here? Wow! You must have literally just dropped down. That's okay. Let's use the stone sword key. We will have to use 2 of them, but that's fine. Wait. I've already stepped into the mouth of the abyss here, but... Alright. Nothing? I guess Sir Imp must have been a guardian. The Lightning Scorpion Charm. Oh, and I think there's a rune piece behind this. Sure is. Glad I spotted it. Lightning Scorpion Charm is the exact same as the Magic Scorpion Charm. Make sure I'm getting that name correct. And it's the same as the Sacred Scorpion Charm. These buff attack values, but decreases our damage negation. You're already kind of a paper tiger anyway, so I don't find that to be a big deal, but if you're worried about your defense, maybe don't put them on. Oh god. Okay, I know our destination is down there, but we should probably see... Nice. You know what I'm gonna do with your tactical position? Screw it. Screw your tactical positioning. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I needed to have gotten off that lift. Yeah, this isn't one of the ones that resets back. When you find the first few initial spike traps, they will just reset to where they would have been, but that one did not. Now we gotta do that nonsense again. Well, at least it's good runes. Gotta mind all the traps I'm stepping on. Spelunking! Who'd have thought? And we're gonna send that back up with us. I realized, oh, and I'm dead anyway. Just for being stupid. Wow. I deserve it. I absolutely deserve it. We're not gonna use... Actually, if I don't... No, okay, I'm not at heavy load. But, I think our punishment is to burn our resources. I don't know, some sense of self-flagellation's in order for that. Yuck. Gross. I feel super bad that happened. I think that's not once, that's twice in this stream that I have steered us into a pit that was entirely avoidable. Oops. Okay. Well, nothing to do but start over again. And you know, as sad as not having those runes actually is, you can always grind them back up. You can absolutely grind them back up. There's no reason why you can't. You, I know, are just around the corner. You die. I believe I already... No, it's the cat head that we have, right? Yeah, we didn't have the fanged head before. Resembles a fanged demon. It holds trace amounts of bestial strength. I think it boosts our strength by like 1 or 2 or even 3. Something like that. Alright. That's 5. Wait for them. And do that all over again. See, I can memorize enemy trash patterns fine if they're not too complicated. Once you start throwing in humanoid opponents, though, it can get rather difficult. I'm gonna need you to, like, chill out. Nice. And trust me, memorizing enemy trash patterns can be kind of important. Not gonna lie. Alright, eat. Does that Lanedale Knight come back? I hope not. Okay. Doesn't come back, but that may not matter. You about to, like, throw your own head? Let's not do that. Yep, he's back. Back again. I wish that I had never fallen. I don't know where I was going with that singing segment. Alright, we're going to pull him in. I will eat your damage. That's fine. Alright, let's redeem ourselves. And then I guess we'll have to call it after these catacombs. I'm gonna have to look up how to get to this map. Cause, if I paid attention, I would have recognized where he was. That's fine. Alright. Let's do the same trick with you that we did last time. Goodbye. Now I know that there is... Yep. Right over here. So there's another Lanedale Knight. Okay, get back, get back, get back. Alright. While it's resetting back down. Okay, now we go back up here. And now we jump back down. Nice. This is beginning to look a lot like a comedy of errors. A really bad comedy of errors. I didn't like you in DS3, and I don't like you now. Disgusting. I never did like the peasants in Dark Souls 3. You know, the ones I'm talking about. Not just your garden variety commoner. I mean, the ones who Grey Rat stole armor from, or may have been himself. Let's pull this lever, which will open the pearly black gates that we have to enter for boss. Now, let's get under the lift. Oh, gotta wait until it starts retracting. Now we do this one more time. I bet some of you probably thought that was death, huh? 'Tis not. Don't have to worry about that. They're a little bulkier than the zombies we met earlier, but that's fine. Wait. Okay, nothing on the ceiling. I bet, yep. Crab. 2 crabs. Not just any crabs, but 2 crabs. That's fine. I fought your kind enough in DS3 that I know what I'm doing. Ancient Dragon Apostles Cookbook, Volume 1. What do we get for our lovely little find? Lightning Grease, Lightning Bone Arrow, Lightning Bone Bolt. Now, do we have a way back out, or do we gotta go all the way around? Usually there's a way to, like, open some of these. Usually, and then some of the case example. Yeah, that's real good commentary. It's trash commentary. I should have remembered to step on that while evading the crabs. And then step on them once I'm done. I don't know. Ah, I didn't look hard enough. Here we are. Oh, do I remember where the boss door is? Yeah, it's right toward the entrance. We gotta backtrack. And that gate was a shortcut on the way back out. Alright. Now we can actually go back up, rest at the rest site, and, okay, I thought you were gonna not move for a moment. I was gonna be like, Lol, what now? Yep, the plan is to go back, rest at the rest site, and then fight the boss. I remember Wyndham Catacombs being difficult. Very difficult. I think it might be a Black Knife Assassin here. I'm sure I'm ranking my memory over what is obviously an incorrect answer, but you know, you can't blame a man for trying to use his memory while he has a good one. And then later on, when I'm old and gray and don't have one, ah, it is a watchdog. Okay, mimic time. I am minding what that tail looks like. Alright, meteorite. Yeah, that's real smart coin. Thank you, Mimic Tier. I appreciate that. Okay, never mind. I thought it was a Black Knife Assassin. Turns out it was just a watchdog. Oh, okay, I guess we'll call it here. I'll look up the path you're supposed to take to go get that map fragment. I'm sorry, guys. False advertising, I guess. Go back to we're gonna go back to the Seethe Water Terminus, because I do remember going through the Seethe Water Terminus. I do, but then I also remember being lost for a really, really, really long time with Mount Gelmir. I remember it fondly. I got lost for a while, and then eventually I emerged out and managed to find a way to get that map fragment. But I'll look that up. That way people don't have to be bothered watching me stumble. You guys have had 2 episodes of that. And especially this episode today. I don't want to demonstrate that again for a long time. I don't mind being I don't mind having a first time experience, but when it's and fumbling around, but when I don't have a first-time experience online, I'd rather just show you guys where to go. But I'll look that up. So, if you want to be part of the community I'm building, you could just check out the links to... Actually, I don't know if I have a link to the Discord. In fact, I specifically don't have a link because it is pay-gated currently. A free Prime or Tier 1 or any sub will get you there. $1 through Patreon. $1 through Coffee gets you there. We'll get you onto the Discord. No recurring payment required. And it's going to be other stuff that requires payment. If you want to vote on games, if you want to vote on content we make, that's what the payments are for. So, before I go, let's give some shout outs. I've got 2 in mind. So, if you guys want to watch someone really try to figure themselves out with Melania, I can't believe Zoomer is a tag that even applies to this. But check out the Happy Hob. He does a lot of different kinds of stuff, but he is most prominently known for completing God runs of the Soulsborne series, like playing all the titles and completing the hit lists for every single one of the ones in the main line. That's Demon Souls up to Bloodborne, all 5 games. I hope I have spelt that correctly. If you want to watch someone learn something new about Elden Ring, or maybe not new so much as learning a new way to play the game, then check out Lobos Jr. I believe that's what he's doing right now. I do not know if that is a hitless challenge or a speed run. Glitchless, usually if it's glitchless, that implies it's a speed run. Because glitches are forbidden in a hitless challenge. They don't count. They're not allowed. But I'm fairly sure this is a speed run he's doing. Go check those two gentlemen out. Thank you guys so much for joining me on this journey today. Today was mostly quiet and me doddering around, figuring out what I'm supposed to do. I had a plan, but as we've often experienced here at Coin Stamp, sometimes my plans don't work out real well. That's what I should say. They don't work out real well. Other than that, my name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex 09, or you can call me Steven, one of those 3 things. And this has been another episode of Elden Ring Reforged. I'll try to be less stuttering next time. Thank you guys so much. You guys are welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. And I will see you whenever I see you next. If you're on my Discord, it'll be Monday. If you're on YouTube, it'll be Friday. Or if you're mainly on Twitch like me, then I'll see you on Wednesday. We'll be playing some Mass Effect. That'll be fun. We're getting real close to being able to head off to Vermeer. Real close. All right, take care of yourselves, and bye-bye.